welcome back to a mid to late morning stream-esque thing. Whatever you want to call it. Anyways, I am back in the hot seat and just gonna. I decided I was gonna play some Farming Sim this morning, anyways, and just sort of went, you know what? Screw it. I'll just do a stream. Because, I mean, why not, right? I was gonna clean up that outside edge with that little dinky, puny little combine thing and whatnot, but I think I gotta drive the combine back. But I'll grab the swather, haul it back, and then I had to grab the combine, bring it back. Remember, that was about a $5,500 touch with me fucking up hitting that tree with that combine header. That's a little pricey. Oops. So yeah, I figured, screw it. Might as well jump on and stream with you guys, have some good conversations, wait for a particular person to text me back, which is alright, because I think they did a Costco run, which you know how those go. You go early in the morning, and somehow you come back late at night because you got stuck in the store for like 4 hours. I despise going to Costco, okay? I mean, there are a lot of good deals and stuff like that. There are. I'm not saying there isn't. There are some really good deals. But for the most part, like where I'm located and everything like that, I'm in the country. I found out, well, especially lately, it's like, you know what? The price of stuff has just gone absolutely insane. You can't afford steak every day. Actually, most people can't afford steak in general. But I'm definitely one of those heavy meat-based diet eaters. I can't live without friggin' meat. Whether it's chicken, pork, fish, beef, some kind of cow, some kind of deer, some kind of moose. I mean, I'm good for anything. Anything that tastes good. But no, I'm definitely a carnivore. Actually, that's not true. I'm an omnivore. I eat a lot of veggies too. There's a lot of acids and whatnot that you can get in the meat, but you just can't get anywhere else. But at the same time, you still gotta have your veggies. And I particularly really do like peas and carrots. Love beets. Beets are my favorite by far. Not even a question. Beets are definitely my favorite of the veggies. I know potatoes are technically a veggie, and they come a close second to my favorite beets. And I mean, you can do so much with beets, and beets are fantastic for your health. They actually flush a lot of, I was going to say negative energy, but kind of like negative energy, sort of. But they really do flush a lot of bad stuff. It just flushes your system out. I'll leave it at that. It flushes the old system out, and you don't have as much crap floating around in your bloodstream. So, I mean, it does a good job for that. Do love my potatoes. Potatoes are a very close second to the beet. And then, of course, the peas and carrots, and then beans. I do love my beans. And garlic. Well, garlic is kind of more of a herb, but I mean, everyone's got to have enough garlic in your system to basically, flush out your entire system. If you aren't basically sweating garlic profusely, you're doing it wrong. And of course onions and all that stuff. I try to keep a very healthy diet. I mean, you gotta have everything in moderation. So I try my best to do it. And I mean, sometimes it doesn't go according to plan, but like I said, I try my best to do my due diligence and whatnot to have a healthy lifestyle. Now, I say that while I'm playing a video game and streaming to you guys, so I mean, what do I know, right? Well, the only reason why I'm streaming too is I do have stuff that I really want to do outside. But the problem with that is it's just too freaking cold outside to do anything I want to do. And I mean, can I work outside in this temperature? Yes, not a problem. You just got to layer. That's 98% of the battle. You just got to layer up and you can go. So, in other news, I got to visit with my new doctor. And I went in there. Well, first of all, where they're located, the parking is tight. Tight. And I'm not just saying that. My big, giant-ass truck don't fit in their tiny little spots, okay? I guess they designed it for, like, miniatures. So yeah, it's way too freaking tight for me to even contemplate parking in their parking spot. So I parked, still can't say it, parked about a block away. And you gotta remember, it's like 30 below outside, right? So I'm going, okay, well, screw it, I'll hoof it there, right? So I hoof it in, and I walk all the way there, and no issues so far, other than obviously I'm walking there. I get into the building, and of course I look into it. Oh, okay, doctor's office, second floor. It's only a 3-story building, right? So it's on the second floor. I push the button for the elevator and went, oh, this is stupid. By the time this thing gets down here, I could have already walked up the stairs. Alright. Big Norsk walks up the stairs. You can see where this is going, can't you? I get the paperwork because I say, okay, well, I'm here for such and such and doing this and doing that. And for her privacy, I'm not going to say her name, but it's a lady doctor. Don't care. Honestly, I don't care if you're a man or a woman, a doctor. I just need a doctor because I haven't had a family doctor in 4 or 5 years. So it's like, yeah, okay, well, we're going to do this, and we're going to do this the right way, right? I just got to tough it up and brave it, right? Well, remember, I still have shingles. I mean, they're starting to go away. I'm starting to feel much better than I was. But, I mean, the last probably, I want to say probably close to almost 2 months, I've been taking about 4 to 6 ibuprofens a day. Well, it dulls the pain, it gets rid of the itch, it does a whole bunch of other things. And there's the problem. It does a whole bunch of other things. One, it raises your blood pressure. And I mean, I've been feeling my blood pressure up lately too. That's not a surprise. I can feel my heart going, this seems weird. But it's like, okay, but I'm treating one thing currently. I'm going to not deal with the other right now, right? So it's like, yeah, okay. I know my blood pressure's up because I'm taking ibuprofen. Okay. So we take the blood pressure and it's 160 over 98, and I go, okay, that's high. And she goes, that's kind of high for a guy like your age. I went, well, for one, I sat down with the paperwork and they called me in. And I went, okay. So I go into the office and she says, well, we'll do your blood pressure right now. And I'm going, I just walked here. So, like, I walked a block at minus 30. I know I breathed in a lot of cold air. I know and it wasn't like I went la 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 la. It was a brisk fucking walk because it's literally, for the most part, other than the fact I can't run, it was basically a running sprint into the building for a block because it's like, I don't want to be out here any longer than I have to. So, no. So I guarantee you, my heart rate and my heart rate wasn't bad. It was about 56 beats a minute or something like that. So I mean, that's not bad. Not bad at all, right? But the biggest problem was the blood pressure raises when you race to the frickin' door, and then don't bother using the elevator because, well, there's perfectly good stairs right there. Might as well use the stairs, right? Okay, cool. I use the stairs. So there's a couple problems with the whole blood pressure thing, and one, I don't think they did it right because the blood pressure machine they used wasn't the big one on the wall. It was this tiny little freaking dinky ass thing that I don't really use at home. And I know my blood pressure is anywhere from 136. Well, actually, this morning it was 134 over 68. That's what it was. So actually, not bad at all, right? And well, there's a couple things. One, I actually quit taking ibuprofens right now. I figure if I do get any pain or whatnot, I think what I'm going to do is just take some Tylenol, because Tylenol doesn't raise your blood pressure. And Tylenol, believe it or not, is actually the one thing, because Dad has heart issues. We know that. He takes pills for it. Oh, we're full. He takes pills for it, right? So we know that he's got a heart issue. So we kind of know what's going on, and we know that he can take Tylenol. So it's like, yeah, okay, if I have anything, I'll take a Tylenol for now, right? Help lower my blood pressure. Blood pressure? I talk funny today. Maybe it's a blood pressure issue. Maybe I should check it again. Yes, it's an interesting life. I will be needing that. Somewhere here's that fucking tractor. There it is. So yeah, anyways, it's like, okay, so my blood pressure's up at the doctor's office, and finally the doctor comes in. Really sweet little, I say little lady. She's younger than me, which is, I have a rule of thumb now, that all doctors and dentists and everything else have to be younger than me, because by the time I get up to the age where I'm going to drop dead, they'll still be alive. That's my theory, alright? So, I mean, I've had 2 doctors in the last 15 years die on me. So, I mean, my new concept of make sure your doctor's younger than you, well, I don't really care. A doctor's a doctor is a doctor. I just need one. But, yeah, the theory of, I mean, kind of nice if they're, like, younger than me, so then they're still around, right? It's an interesting theory that I don't know if it's going to work. But anyways, yeah, so she comes in, we're talking about stuff, and she says, yeah, so what was the main reason why you need a doctor? I said, well, I'm getting older, and because of my work, I said, I'm in construction, I do heavy workloads and stuff like that. Shit happens, and I need that family doctor to be able to, help me out and say, okay, you were dumb today, so yeah, here, take this type of thing and do this. And it's like, okay, that's what I want. I want the ability. That's full. Yeah, that's full. All right, let's go truck this. I think we're going to Bloomingard too. So yeah, it's like, okay, we got to do this and whatnot. And she says, well, you got any questions for me? I said, well, I know that my blood pressure was high when I came in here. And she goes, yeah, it's actually quite high for what you are. She says, do you have any chest pains, or do you feel any tension in your chest or anything like that? And I said, no, not really. I said, I know my blood pressure's up a little bit right now. I said, that's kind of obvious. I've got internal shingles. Those are the magic words right there. And she goes, oh, what are you taking for them? I said, ibuprofen. She goes, well, that explains it right there. She says, quit taking them and it'll be fine. I quit taking them. My blood pressure's back to normal. She still wants to do a full physical, which I don't blame her. I'm 35, right? So I'm going to be 36 here soon. I'm not what you call a spring chicken anymore. Actually, I wasn't a spring chicken 20 years ago. Okay, that just had me off for a second. I'm looking at that going, I should really turn because it's Bloomingard, but at the same time I was going, but it's down over that way. No, it's just because it's off center. So anyways, yeah, we got talking about it, and then she says, well, do you think maybe the reason why you got the reading that you did today is because of white coat syndrome? I've seen it quite a few times. I said, well, it has something to do with it. I'm not going to lie and say it doesn't. I said, but I also drive a rather large vehicle, and I can't park it in the parking spot. I said, and you probably know it's cold outside. She goes, well, it is really cold outside. And I said, yeah, I parked a block away and basically ran here. And she just kind of looked at me and went, well, that'll do it too. I went, yeah, you can start to see there's a combination of things here that is just making me not quite up to snuff. And I said, I bet if you tested it again, it would probably be coming down. And she says, yeah, okay, we can test it again. Well, then we went back to the same issue that we had before, of the big Norsk has big arms. Big arms don't go in tiny little tubey thing. And I mean, it pumped and it pumped and it pumped and it pumped my elbow. That's as far as we could get it on was my elbow. And she goes, well, this doesn't quite work out. And why did I come this way, you say? Because I'm kind of curious. Somebody mentioned to me, and I think this is what they mentioned. They said this is just a storage device if you bought the land. I think they're right. I think this is just a storage bin. Because somebody also said, oh, can you like buy it or whatnot, or is it just the land? I think it's just the land, to answer your question. That's why I came this way, because I remembered that on the way. It's like, somebody asked about that, and I didn't know the answer, so now you know the answer. So yeah, going back to it, last couple days, now that I quit taking the ibuprofen, I've been actually feeling pretty good. I still can't talk, but it's just stroke. Shouldn't joke about that. It's not a stroke. I'm not having a stroke. I'm fine in that regards. But she did do another test, which I thought was kind of neat. I don't know how much, I haven't actually found out or anything, how much there's truth into it. But she says if you have really high blood pressure, chances are of lifting weights above your head decreases rapidly, because you don't have the proper blood flow. Because it's going and everything else, and your cells aren't absorbing the oxygen, it's just going through your system too fast. You can't hold heavy weights above your head, or any weights. So I went, okay. I did not know any of this, right? So it's like, to me, this is all good information, right? So she gave me a 5-pound weight, and I lifted that above my head like it was like a toothpick. And she goes, well, obviously there's no problem there. I said, just a dumb idea. What's your heaviest weight that you have here? And that's one of those multi-Bowflex things, so you can do the multi-plate. So the lightest one on that multi-kit thing is 5 pounds. She says most people can't lift the 5 pounds, so that's why they leave it at that. And I said, well, let's crank the bitch up. Clink. So I crank it to the max, and it's 75 pounds. I pick it up and lift it over my head like it was butter, and I went, oh, that's pretty light. And she just looked at me and went, most people can't lift more than about 30 above their head, and you lifted that like it wasn't even there. She goes, I don't think you're having really any problems. I went, nah, probably not. She says, we'll still do a full physical. She says, we'll check your heart. We'll go through all the parts of your body. She says, and, just overall check everything out. I said, that's honestly, 20-year-old me probably would have went, I don't need any of that. 30-ish, closer to 40-ish dude is now going, that's not a bad idea. I could care less if it's a dude or a woman doctor. And she's a woman, but, she's doing her job. What more do you want out of her? So, yeah, she's going to check everything out and everything like that. And I said, okay, so... and then she went, well, have you ever had, she's going through the medical history, have you ever had any surgeries? I said, yes, I've had complete knee surgery. I said, probably you can find it on file and that. She says, I have, but I want to get it from you. And I said, okay, I think it was about 2010, and it was a reconstruction. It wasn't really wasn't necessarily a full-on knee replacement or anything like that. I said, Meniscus was torn up. They removed most of it. They shaved my kneecap. They stapled it back together. They put a titanium plate in it. Then buttoned me back up, and I said, it's been good ever since. I said, I mean, when it gets cold out, it stiffens, but I said, there's no pain, so I'm not going to complain. Then she went, yeah, okay. No, not an issue. And she says, are you allergic to anything? And I said, well, yeah, actually, I get itchy if I eat too many walnuts. But besides that, I'm actually allergic to rice. And then she goes, okay, then just out of curiosity, what happens when you eat rice? I said, it's basically instant. I have phlegm buildup, and I can feel it in my chest where I get hard breathing and stuff like that. And she goes, yep, that's definitely an allergy to rice. And I said, yeah, it's sort of an uncommon thing. She goes, no, it isn't. What? Oh, okay. I thought it was. She goes, no, actually it isn't. It's quite common. But it really surprised me. It really surprised me. I was expecting somebody completely different. She walked in and it was like, whoa, okay, this is not who I was expecting. I did do the tall guy thing, though. I apologized to her, but I did the tall guy thing. Because when she came in, I was sitting down because the blood pressure machine and trying to get the blood pressure up. Well, not up, but down, actually. Should be both the right position. Combine's probably off again. Yeah, combine's off. There we go. So yeah, I stood up. She stood up. She's 5'1". I'm 6'5". She did the whole, holy crap, you're tall. And I said, yeah, most of the time, yeah, I'm pretty tall. So, in the end, what I've learned is before you go to the doctor's office to do your blood pressure, you don't take ibuprofen, like 2 or 3 nights before. And basically, beyond that point, wonder what happened here. Beyond that point and everything else, she said was pretty good. She says, we'll do blood work and all that. She says, but, like, do you ever feel, like, severely fatigued and anything when you're working or something like that? And I said, no. I said, I have normal fatigue. I said, believe me, after I do a 10 or 12 hour day, I can definitely tell you I'm tired. But I wouldn't say I'm exhausted. Like, I say online once in a while that, oh yeah, I'm beat, I'm exhausted, I can't stream. What that actually means is, yeah, okay, I don't really want to work, but the biggest thing is I don't want to talk. I basically just want to mellow out, relax before I go to bed. Is basically what it is. Like, sometimes do I need a nap? Yeah, I do. But a lot of times, like, what it actually pertains to is I just need to stretch out on my bed and let my body decompress. And I do that for a couple hours, and sometimes I sleep, sometimes I don't. And it just makes my body feel relaxed and I feel better. So, like, my job is not necessarily the easiest job on the planet. It can be tense. Especially, there is one issue that I do have. And it's called big guy syndrome. I don't think it's actually a medical syndrome. More or less, or per se, that because I'm the size that I am, when I try to cramp myself into a small place to do a job, it sometimes has effects. Kind of severe side effects of, my arm should not have twisted that way. And I call it big guy syndrome. Putting a big guy in a small area that he should never have been in the first place. But that's alright. So, went out to my cousin's place last night. I had a few drinks. He's got shingles apparently too. I just don't know, and that's one of the reasons why I didn't stream last night too. Is I got back late last night. It was about 9 o'clock, and I looked and went, I'm not streaming now. I'm not going to do an hour stream. That's why I'm kind of doing streams now. It's like, okay, well, I'm not doing anything too critical today, and obviously I'm not hungover. We cheated because while I'm on the way out for the shingles, he's just basically, he had the exterior one, and oh, it's bad. We'd have a drink, like we'd have a beer, and then he bought a bottle of rum for me. So we'd have a drink of beer, then we'd have a bottle of water, then we'd have a drink of rum, then we'd have a bottle of water. And the only reason why we're doing it like that is because, like he says, if the wife finds out that all we did was drink, I'm dead man. I am literally a dead man. And he says, so no, I ain't poaching the subject. We're going to have a drink. We're going to drink a bottle of water. And I said, hey, you know what? We should be doing this on a normal basis, not just for the excuse of you have shingles. So, and I mean, because we were drinking more water, I feel great today. I think that might be one of more secrets. And even yet, like, while I'm streaming, normally I have a couple beers and whatnot. I have a Caesar that I haven't opened yet, and I'm currently drinking water. And I'm kind of doing that for two reasons. One, I hate the taste of water, but it doesn't matter. I need to drink it. But two, and this is kind of along the lines of I've got another appointment with the doctor by the end of the month, and she specifically said drink more water and see if we can flush your system out from the higher blood pressure, and see if it just comes down. If it comes down naturally, she says, then we're not going to do any drugs or medication or anything like that. She says, because it's just simple that we can just fix it just by doing stuff like that. And I said, yep. That to me makes perfect sense. And I said, I'm not scared to follow through what a doctor tells me. If they tell me that, hey, you know what? You should probably really seriously think about drinking more water, and she says, obviously telling you to have more exercise is pointless, because she says, you're in construction, what do you do for steps a day? I said, probably be anywhere from 12 to 16,000 steps. And I said, and the sad truth of what that actually means is I'm on a job site, and I go, oh, I got to go to the truck. I got to get another tool, right? So I can continue this job on. Well, I go over there, get to the truck, and go, I came over here for something. I wander away, and I come back, start working away, and go, oh, I remember what I needed, and go back to get she goes, yeah, if you drink more water, the memory thing will increase, and you may decrease in your number of steps a day, but you'll actually remember what you went there for. I went, oh, okay. So, yeah, I'm on the regime of drink more water, which is probably a good thing anyways. But what got me is, I honestly told her how much I drink, right? And I was perfectly expecting her to go, here's a pamphlet. But she didn't. She really didn't. She just went, yeah, okay, that's fine. I went, really? And she goes, everyone has a crutch. She says, how do you deal with stress? How do you deal with body pain? She says, what's actually worse for you? She says, half the drugs are worse to take than actually just having like a beer or a scotch once in a while. She says, it's fine. She says, now if you told me you drank a 2-6 of scotch a night, she says, okay, now we're getting into the subject of you might want to, But she says, no, for the amount that you're drinking, she says, even if you had 3 drinks a day, which is kind of what I average, she says, yeah, it's fine. And she says, a big guy like you're not going to get drunk off it. And I went, no. No, I don't. So we will be setting this guy up on his own to go back and forth. Because basically, what I'm going to do here is, as soon as the second round is done, because I'm freehanding it myself, we're going to set up this guy with a hired guy, go back and forth, so we can do the trucking and the grain cart. And maybe, depending on how efficient I am with it, we may start baling as well, doing the main run bales, because I think that's important. I think that's an important thing to do. So yeah, no, it was entirely me catching up with my cousin last night. First I had coffee with my other cousin, then I went and had drinks with my other cousin. I know it's complicated to keep track of things, but my area is mostly cousins. You know how hard it is to date around here because you're really not sure if you're ever related? Like, I mean, I always joke and say, hey, you know, so long as you're not third cousins or first, second, and third, anything past that point, it's fine. Yeah, well, you kind of have to because it's like not a lot of availability. But I did get that issue on Wednesday night all solved, and I was messaging a friend, and I was also messaging a client at the same time. The client was trying to figure out a water issue. And, I mean, I had plumbing issues this week. We'll get into that. But, yeah, no, there was kind of a substantial friggin' issue going on. And that's why I kept saying, okay, well, I gotta deal with this message, and I have to stop and deal with this message, because I was trying to, without stopping the stream, getting in my truck and driving away, I was trying to troubleshoot it for him. And basically it was a toilet issue that none of us could ever figure it out until I did figure it out. He had water leaking off his toilet. So he pulled the toilet thinking, okay, it's a wax seal. I mean, it makes sense. When you flush the toilet, there's water dripping out around from the base. Okay, no issues, right? And he says, yep, so I did that. I checked all the water and all of that. And he says, the wax actually looked good, but he replaced it anyways. Put the toilet back down, hooked it all up, flushed it, and water leaking out. That's the strangest thing. Anyway, yeah, and he says, so then I took the tank off, right? And he says, I replaced the float, I replaced the seals, everything else. He says, I replaced the wax seal again. And he says, I put it down and put the toilet on and it's leaking again. And he says, can you give me some insight what I'm doing wrong? And I said, unless I see it, I probably can't. But I said, well, flush the toilet, like get down, flush the toilet, and really take a close look on where the water's coming from. Like check the back of the tank, check around where the water comes out inside the bowl, things like that. And he kept messaging me and going, no, that's not it. No, that's not it either. Oh, what is causing this? This is driving me insane. And then it dawned on me and it clicked. It just, something clicked. And my brain went, oh, hang on here, I might have the solution. And he goes, what kind of weird, archaic idea did you think about? And I went, okay, hear me out. What is the brand name of your toilet? And he goes, well, it's a fairly cheap toilet. I got it, I think he said Home Hardware. It was one of the bare basic cheap toilets money could buy. And I do mean cheap. This thing was apparently like $30. It was dirt cheap. But I went, okay, I might know what's going on now. And he goes, well, what's going on? And I said, your cheap toilet's a cheap toilet. And I said, if you can, I said, it's going to tee you off entirely, but can you get Like, pull the toilet again, put it on the side, and take a really close look at the bottom by the flange. Then he goes, okay. He says, I'm with you so far, right? So 15, 20 minutes later, I get another text from him going, okay, I pulled the toilet, I'm taking a close look. And then I get a text message, and he goes, son of a bitch. I went, did you find it? And he goes, oh, I more than just found it. He says the whole, the underside is actually hollow in there. It's not a flat base. It's only flat where the flange is. And the whole thing basically goes up and recessed inside because it's one of the smooth side with the tiny little square ports that you can do and stuff like that. And the inside trap was cracked. So every time you flush, of course, it wasn't the bottom of the trap, that the ceramic trap that's built into it. It was up higher that was cracked. So every time you flush, the water pushed up and it started dripping. Then the guy goes, I guess I'm going in the morning to buy a new toilet. And he goes, thanks for the help. He says, I would have never suspected that. And he says, whatever clued you into it? I said, it was the part where you said that, because I was thinking like him. It was like, well, okay, well, there's very little on the bottom of a toilet that can cause it to leak. Usually it's bad wax seals or foam seals. Those ones I hate. But yeah, it could be a foam seal, right? So, or, anything bad like that. But no, he kept replacing it with good quality Oakley freaking wax seals. Those things are virtually indestructible. I mean, they do dry out over time and you do have to replace them, but that's not the issue. And I went, and you specifically told me it's leaking out from around the toilet. And I said, that tells me that the problem is somewhere underneath that toilet. That's why I was thinking, you might want to check to see if there's a crack somewhere. Sure enough, there was. Then he goes, yeah, without you telling me that, and he says, I would have never known. And got a text from him the next day, which was Friday morning. Oh, it wasn't Friday morning. It was Thursday morning. I was waiting around at the doctor's office, and I get a text from him going, so I bought an American Standard, put it in, no more leaks. But there you go. Then, I mean, once I stepped foot in this guy's house, I was literally problem solving. Live problem solving. Everything with his place going, okay, so let me try this. Oh, maybe you should try that. Okay, do this, do that. In the end, like you said, I'm very happy that somebody was able to help me. He says, and I didn't have to phone a plumber or anything like that. He says, I don't know about you, but that's huge. And I said, oh, no, I get it. He says, I gotta owe you something for the help. And I went, no, you don't. And he says, but I should really pay you for your knowledge on how to fix it and that. And I went, nah. I said, I didn't physically actually do anything. All I was doing is trying to help you troubleshoot. I said, no, just pass it forward. I said, if you have any other jobs or whatnot that you need a hand with, let me know and we can go from there. I said, but this one, nah, I'm not worried about it. I was blown away by that. And I said, well, really, I don't need to be charging for time of trying to figure it out. If anything else, those little kind of jobs are fun for me because it gets my mind working of, okay, how do I troubleshoot this and stuff like that. But then it gets off to another plumbing issue. So, I don't know how much I remember telling anyone what hell happened on Monday. Yeah, Monday was a special day. Monday was a very, very special day. Plumbing day. Of find that leak. We found that leak. for what, I don't know who did it. I kind of want to know who did it, so I can smack them upside the head and tell them never to do that again. But these clowns put a water manifold for PEX system above the main heating plenum. Well, I hate, and I do mean this honestly, I hate copper tubed manifolds. And before anyone starts going off going, well, that's how you're supposed to do it. Okay, here's the problem I have. You have a copper tube that's basically an inch. These are inch frickin' tubes. Okay. With other inch tubes. I might just drive her down and around. So yeah, these are 1-inch tubes, and they've got a whole bunch of little, I guess you could say, nipples coming off of them. It's not wrong in saying that. So anyways, there's a bunch of these copper nipples that come out, and you put the PEX on them, and then you take your copper ring and put that over top, and you crimp them down. Okay, here's the problem I have with them. When you crimp those down, that little copper onto that, on the PEX onto that little copper nipple, what you're actually doing, unlike brass, because brass is a little bit tougher, is you're actually crushing that copper nipple. The compression ring on top isn't really, like, you can actually feel the difference. You can actually see the difference too. The compression ring normally on brass fittings, or even the plastic ones, you'll see that it's a little bit bubbled in one spot. That's where the crimp happened. It crimped them tight. Here, the copper ones with those copper nipples, you don't see that. You do not see any. You don't see any of the compression ring being compressed. It looks the same, which tells me it's crushing the copper underneath and not the compression ring. It may not leak right away, but I can always guarantee it's going to leak some point in time. And I honestly am going to tell you this right now. All new builds and everything else are using PEX. It is one of the worst things you could frickin' use in your house. Years and years and years ago, there was a product called Poly B, basically the first version of PEX. It was kind of like a polyurethane pipe, and it didn't take usually long. You usually knew right away when you had a pinhole, and it got pinholes on a regular basis. Well, here we have 20, 30 years later, we're using PEX, and we're having problems with it. And guess what the problems are? Pinholes in the pipe, pinholes in the joints. And people look at me as I'm soldering frickin' copper piping, and they're going, well, isn't it quicker and easier and cheaper to use PEX? It is. Until I come back in 2 years from now fixing a leak. Then it's not so cheap. Especially after you've done all the nice fancy work in your whole house and have to cut big ass holes in all your walls and ceilings to try to find out where that leak is. Yeah, it's not so cheap, is it now? That, as soon as I say that to people, they go, oh. Yeah, I do it once with copper. You're fine for like 40, 50 years. Or like my plumber says. He goes, I mean, yeah, he's been working on some houses lately that they did copper in. Probably in the 40s or 50s after the lead and cast, right? And even the drain lines are 1 inch or 2 inch fucking copper. He says he cut one of those 2 inch lines open recently, and he says, honestly, he says it at first glance you go, oh yeah, there's corrosion in it because it's black inside, right? Then you realize that's causing or strictly caused by the frickin' water itself. And he told me it's actually the fluoride in the water that does it. I did not know that. Not one bit did I ever know that. So that was kind of a wake-up call. But he says, yeah, he wiped the black sooty shit off, and he says it was clean. The copper was in great shape. It was clean and everything else. He says that pipe was from I think he said 1952 or something, because there was an etching on it from the plumber that put it in. And he says, yeah, on the inside it was like the day they put it in. He says, so I dare you to probably, like 80 years from now, go into a house with PEX. He says, if it's still there, yeah, it's not gonna hold up for the shit. I know where he's coming from. Like, I mean, even in construction, we're supposed to use these stupid fucking hanger screws. Well, you just put them in with an impact, right? Just... I've gone to more frickin' job sites and removed those fucking pieces of shit than anything else. And why? Here's why. They break. They cannot handle our frickin' weather. Like, I mean, if they're inside your house on a hanger, okay, maybe they'll do better. It's like the stupid structural screws. Those things are pieces of shit too. But yeah, no, outside, I had an inspector come out and take a look at one of the deck builds I did, and he looked and said, hey, I see that you're not using the hanger screws. I said, no, I'm using hanger nails. Well, hanger screws have a higher shear. And I said, no, they don't. And I said, I'm not, especially since I was a second-story walkout on a 20-foot drop. Like, fuck am I going to use the goddamn screws on it? I said, no, they break. They're pieces of crap. Oops. Okay, there we go. I said, no, I'm not going to use it. And he says, well, they have a higher shear. And I said, okay, let's solve this right now. So I pounded hanger nail in to a slat board, and then it went through into the wood, right? Because they were actually 2-inch. The slat board was 3/4. Then I went, okay, we're going to do the same thing with the screw, and we're going to have a little space in between. And the guy says, okay, no problem. And I said, okay, I'm going to put a bearing, a crap load of weight on this one. And the frickin' screw snapped. And I said, okay, I'm going to bear the same amount of frickin' heavy weight on the nail. The wood split and broke before the nail ever bent. It didn't even bend the nail. It just looked at that and went, well, maybe it was just a bad screw. So I put in a half a dozen and tried it a half a dozen more times. Guess what? All half a dozen times that screw's sheared. I went, so you want me to use these hanger screws? I said, no, I'm going to use a hanger nail. And I said, okay, you think maybe, okay, that one was overly strong. Did the same thing, half a dozen other tests with the hanger nails. Only had one that bent. Did they ever shear? No. So, I mean, I've gone back to doing the old ways. And a lot of guys go, well, you're framing with nails. You should be using screws. No, nails hold better. Well, considering we built makeshift scaffolding, right? So that we can do this roof on this fucking building, right? So we just put 3 friggin' nails in on either side. That's enough to hold up the body weight and the equipment while we're walking around on the scaffold. That's it. That's all it takes. Do that with screws. They will break. That was the same inspector that told me the structural screws. You're going that way. Why don't you come all the way out this way then? That for putting the ledger on a house, that I should be using structural screws. And I went, no. I'm using 4-inch by 1/2-inch lags. I said, if A, it pulls out, or B, it shears these, you have way too much weight on this frickin' house. Not to mention your rim joist is probably no longer there. Because it'll pull the rim off with it. Tell me a little tiny 16th inch frickin' screw is stronger than a 1/2-inch lag? Ah, come on. I can tell you, it isn't. I still have the pipe. I still have the pipe on. And he didn't crash into the pipe. That's a win! Time I catch up to him, he'll be full. Then I can dump, and then I can truck. We're probably going to end up just trucking, to be honest. I don't think I'll have enough time to quickly grab the baler. And yes, we're only using square bales because it's way quicker, more efficient. I can poop them out quicker. I mean, as he's combining now, this isn't going to take long. It's a big field, but it's not going to take long. So we've hauled only 2 loads, that's 14%, so we're averaging 7% a load. So this one will be 21%. And I mean, it really does make sense. Look at what we're hauling. And my new pop filter screen is working well. That was a good tidbit of information on X.com there. I went on the gaming community side and I said, hey guys, my pop filter is like disgusting. Well, I'm literally talking into it all the time, so all my saliva and spit and all the goobers and everything else get piled onto it. What's the best way to clean them? And one guy honestly said, why would you clean it? I went, well, how else do I get the crap off? He says, oh, most pop filters you can just pop open and you can replace the screen. I went, okay. Because I was looking and, okay, you can buy the pop filter, just take the Allen keys off of 2 screws and bibbidi bobbidi boop, you have a magic mic and away you go, right? Okay. There's a slight problem with that. They're like $80 a piece. And one guy in the gaming community says, hey, do you have any women in your life? And I went, well, kind of. And I went, oh, well, all you need to do is find a pair of tights and cut them open and put it in. Well, I mean, fuck, you don't even need a woman in your life. Just go to the store and buy a pair of tights. They might look at you funny, but just go, hey, believe me, I'm doing arts and crafts right now. And you'd probably be fine anyways. When you overthink it, when you're at tail, that's when questions happen. That's a different subject. But yeah, no, when you're got pair of tights, I cut the toe off, I roughly put it a little bit on the inside and went, yeah, okay, that's about long enough. Cut the other side, stretched it over, because there's an inside ring. I stretched it over it, I wrapped it, sort of did like almost like little hog clips, but I just used regular staples to temporarily do it. And then I snapped it into the frame again, and bibbidi bobbidi boop, I'm good to go. And I mean, for how much tights I have left, I think I could probably, and I could say this effectively, I could probably get another, I don't know, 8, maybe 9 more pop filters. And I mean, it's brand new and it's clean and it's good. That was one of the best pieces of advice you can get. So I mean, there you go. If anybody's out there gaming and whatnot, join a gaming group on frickin' X, and just talk to people. There's a good bunch of guys on there, and girls. There are quite a few girl gamers. And it was a question because it's like, oh man, I don't really want to pay $80 for a new pop filter. That's insanity. So yeah, I literally just asked the community. I said, hey, you got a dumb question, because I'm pretty sure it's a dumb question. Pop filters, how do I clean them? Or do I replace them and say hell with it? And yeah, I had probably a good dozen freaking comments going, hey, you could try this product, you could try this, and one guy says, oh, you just replace it. And then out of the blue, one guy says, "Oh hell no! If you got a woman in your life, you can get a pair of tights and just use the tights and stretch it over, and basically it's the same material. Pantyhose and tights are just nylon. What's your pop filter? Nylon." So it's like, you know what? Hey, fuck it, I'm gonna try. I had nothing to lose. And in the end of the day, I'm happy. I think it worked out great. My lady friend hasn't messaged me in a while. She did say, when we started this stream, I did say that she went to Costco. And, well, we all know what happens when you get stuck in the bowels of Costco. One shall never leave. Do 50. Well, I'm going to more than that. This isn't my big truck, by the way. This is just my tandem and pup. But this combination actually works way better. I find that even the bigger truck, the grain cart on it is a bit, it's almost superficial. That was the right one. It's not that far. I can hoof it. Today's mission is to actually attempt, anyways, to get this field combined. We're off to a good start. We got the second round done. We got three upsies, downsies done. So we're getting there. Again, this is a big field. I would love to own this field, to be honest. But I think my $400,000 plus my $400,000 debt might be part of the problem. Is my debt still actually that high? That's a good question. I have to find out here. And I might actually have to go to the washroom soon. I don't know, I've got a lot of... Oh, that is not what I was looking for. We should also check to see if there's another contract, because there was another field. Nope. Yeah, $480,000 debt. So, just general so. It's so. Because he's like that, I can not that's the combine. There we go. Unlike last time, I don't have to be in the field because I don't have to move the damn thing again. So we'll do this, and then I'm going to... I've had a pop this morning. I've had 2.5 bottles of water. I'm just finishing up the water. I'm going to shake out the can of Caesar. Can you tell I'm Canadian? Not many people understand outside of Canada what a Bots Clamato Caesar is. Kind of like a Bloody Mary, but not quite. It's not just tomato juice. There is added extras to it. And the fact that it's actually Clamato. Yeah, it does have tomatoes in it, but it's also clam juice. And I know a lot of people are going, "Oh, gross." It isn't. It's really good. And this one's a pickled beans, so it's even better. But one thing with your Caesars is you should always shake them, because of the celery salts and everything else that's in them, and sometimes your Worcestershire sauce, and a little bit of Frank's Red Hot. I sometimes mix my own, can you tell? All that stuff settles to the bottom, so you gotta shake it up a bit. Get all those juices flowing and get them all agitated and all that good stuff, and gets the flavor back into it. Otherwise, you're basically just drinking vodka flavored Clamato, which is essentially, other than the Clamato part, Bloody Mary. See, there are a few things that I still know. It just reminds me of that one friggin' commercial. So there's an RV company near here, and they have some of the best commercials out there, and whatnot. But they for Christmas they had their granddaughters. Well, the one of them's really young, comes on and says, "Well, how old is your papa?" And she goes, "Oh, Papa's really old. He's probably like 35." And it gets me all the time because it's like, oh, it's adorable, but it's depressing at the same time. Move the truck down. I pretty much almost have a load here. I wonder if my other hopper, I know it's unrealistic. That one is unrealistic because that was the freaking hopper for the I could try that one. I should bring that one up just for schnitz and giggles. I won't move this any further then. I think not that truck. Although that truck would work. Hang on here. Let's go trailers. Like I could have one of those. Here's an old Mack trailer. These ones are 30,000 liters. They're not terribly huge. But it has one of these on, which does have it. The pups are 20. Yeah, so 118 is what the other ones do. This one's actually 35. 20 and 35. I might actually do that. Cross track. Let's go like blue and red. Match up the other stuff. Yeah. Meanwhile, you're going, why? I will tell you why, and I was thinking this guy. We'll use him in a little bit. Oh, he is full. Him! Yeah, we'll be using the flat dick at some point too. But this baby can roll. So we'll get that big trailer. Cause right now the pup is 20. I mean that's a good size friggin' pup trailer. But the truck itself, I do believe that Mack is only about 12 or 15. It might be close to 20. It might be 40 in itself, but I mean I could fill up one truck and then fill up a truck and then fill up a truck and fill up a truck. I mentioned fill up a truck. Whee! I'm like power sliding a friggin' truck. This baby hauls. Has good horn too. Yeah, so it's been an interesting week. Yesterday it was too friggin' cold to work, and I thought about actually doing other stuff, but that didn't happen. Oh, he's way over there. So yeah, we We had an interesting week. And this week is supposed to be a lot warmer, so I mean, we should be able to haul ass. I mean, haul ass. Then I gotta head down to Airdrie again at some point and do an estimate. Go through everything, do a proper estimate, and whatnot. And yeah, we go from there. See where that sits us. Because, I mean, that job there won't take much time. Not at all. Especially if like the client said, he can do most of the demo. So, I mean, the client does most of the demo. It doesn't mean there isn't any demo left. But at the end of the day, what that actually equates to is I should be able to, once I have everything ordered, that's the biggest thing is order everything, I should be able to come into it, go, okay, we're going to do this, plunk it down. The biggest thing that's going to take most time is the bathroom. But I can be doing the tiling while my cohort in action can do the other flooring. And then finishing, painting, and done. I mean, that job there probably at the end of the day will be... Yeah, I want to say that one would probably be... I think that's closer to $30,000 job. But, I mean, 10 days. I think I could probably do it in 10 days. Just go there, do everything, and go. So, yeah, I'm thinking as a decent estimate, I could probably do it in about 10 days. 14 at the most. Biggest thing is I'd get the tub in first. Alright. Doesn't take long to dump that, so. So yeah, that would be a fun job. I mean, all total with that one, with the demo, if we did the demo, it would be about, I think it's around $12,000 for labor. But if we ended up just doing the other stuff, it's still about $9-10 grand worth of labor, which isn't bad for the time span to do it. I like this truck more than the other Mac, only because we can do like 30 kilometers more. Actually, it's 40 kilometers. Not quite, but close. It's close to 40 kilometers an hour or more. Just use the other one as overflow for now. And of course, we'll have to bring the truck and the little overload and all that, so that we can do the combining on the other part while the baling's going on. And this is quite the project. I mean, will I have my own bales too? Yeah. But all that extra, I don't have the trailer with me. The all extra bales and everything else, I desperately need for, well, not only the cows, but I can put straight straw into the mini biogas. So, I mean, I've even thought about just doing the other part, right? And you're probably going, what do you mean the other part? Putting like a bale structure over by the frickin' mini bio. Yeah, this thing freaking hauls. That's a pretty good sized freaking hopper. Oh, she's under. Okay, I thought she was the tilt. No, That's pretty sweet. I like that. And I will say this again, now that we're in the stream a bit, that if you guys are new here or you've been around for a while and you've just not subscribed yet, that think about hitting that subscribe button. On the YouTube side, it's underneath the video in the house scroll in the bottom right corner. And of course, go over to the Kick side as well and hit the follow and subscribe there, as that's one of the best ones to help support the channel. I keep forgetting to say that in all the other streams, so I mean, that's why I'm doing what I'm doing now. My little entryway actually turned out pretty damn slick. And I really wish I had more barley anyways, so we can get over there. We'll see what because we do have one more field barley. We'll see how that ends up and goes about. We may load this truck first. And I say that because it goes faster. That I'm curious to know if it actually improves everything or not. Should always have a couple trucks sitting around, right? I did have a fair bit of grain in this friggin' cart. So I can leave him here, getting dumped. And I can truck that over and see where that takes us. Because before, remember, by the time we get there and everything else, it's just, I still may go, well, yeah, let's go back this way and see if it makes a difference. 35,000. So that one is bigger. It's just the biggest difference is this truck's faster. And the fact that the car was beside me. Car is beside me. Yeah, this truck definitely has torque. Once you get up to that top speed, it holds there. We're still going faster than what the other one could do. And off we go. Down the gravel road at high speed. Alright, Caesar time. Again, I did shake it once, but I'm going to do it again. As you guys are hearing that. I actually haven't had a pickled bean Caesar in a while. That's tasty. And it's noon somewhere. Well, we did get up to finally 120. Okay, tip side front. That's what we want. Okay, where are we sitting? Alright. How do I offload? There we go. There's still... Oh, yeah, it's still offloading. Oh, it's because the way that angles it. Alright. This might be a problem with this trailer. We might have to... We may have to get rid of the trailer. Doesn't say. Okay, yeah, this is annoying. Did it just randomly dump it off this edge? Changes. Do you have to close the cover for it to drop? So this idea might not work out. So I can't get it to offload. That's a problem. Kind of a big hiccup problem type esque. So what we'll probably do, I'm just saying, that's one of those frickin' maple leaf things there, isn't it? That was a cheap 1,000. Because yeah, it's not allowing me to dump, so I mean, that's definitely a problem. I don't even know if I can necessarily get this in the bin at home. So if we can't, I guess we sell this one and get a different trailer. Which is definitely a piss off. Those ones are 30,000. That's basically what that is in that. Yep, is in that. Yeah, so that's the green pup normally. Oh yeah, leasing cost. We are using a big ass combine that costs a small fortune. We'll see if we can dump it here. And we'll hold the trailer back up. And sell it. So we'll get our 28,000 back. Okay, it seems to work here, but... So let's think about trailers. I know the combine is just sitting there. Wilson is 40. Could just go with a Wilson. It's a bit more, but I'm pretty sure the Wilsons work. Alright. Remember, I have to take 19,000 liters out of that. We'll just go up and deal with this now. Because, I mean, the truck is great. We just need a trailer to be able to haul bigger loads. And if this one's 40, that equates to my brain that we can haul... I think it was this Wilson that we could work with. I think. We're going to find out. We're going to find out one way or another. Alright, we are back. Okay, well, we got our 25,000 back. Means this was only 35,000 more. Okay, sideways didn't work. Probably because I missed it with the kingpin. It should be about here. Look at that. And while I'm here this time, let's stick some petroleum. I know I could have went next door and done that. That should be enough. Because it would have been free. Alright, let's try. This is a much bigger trailer. And this truck should be able to handle it. I mean, this is a big friggin' truck. I'm like cruising down at 120. 120. Really kind of surprised she hasn't messaged me back yet. Stop, dude. Go, dumbass. I will peel that tiny little fucking front end off that damn van, alright? Okay, so he's over there somewhere. We'll try this Wilson trailer. If not, we'll sell it too. And yes, I haven't forgotten. I still need 19,000-ish barley from the other guy. From mine. I'm well aware of it. Seems so slow. At least this will give me about 60,000, which means that should fill up that Wilson. I don't want him waiting around too long, so then I can basically just bump and grind and go, right? So and this one I am going to stick around for long enough. Actually, that doesn't bother him at all. So in turn, yeah, 180,000 down. That's fine. We'll be fine with it in the end. I would say, yeah, about 25%. 35 according to her. And we can spend some time today. We can potentially bail it all and get it all done. So it's 53,000 for the contract. I expect to probably get another 10 or 12,000 off of. That's, mind you, just liters. I'm not talking money. 10 or 12,000 liters of extra barley off this, at minimum. So hopefully, whatever's left goes right into the mill, our mill. We can make flour from it, and then we can basically truck all the flour, which is ideal. That's what I want to do, and once we have that option, we should be fine. Can't remember. I think the reason why we did those kind of trucks in the first place is because this had issues, but we're gonna find out. I can see the trailer dropping down. Yeah, 40,000. Oh, 40,700 actually. That's on par with that one. Going from the ditch to the road to over here, that's the tricky thing. Alright, shifting gears. Shifting gears. Which one shall we shift? This one here. Meanwhile, there's me actually shifting under the desk and with the shifter on the side going, yeah, shift, flick, shift. Honestly, I could drive this truck. I could just hop in and go. I don't know why everyone always has issues with air brakes, too. I know you gotta wait for the compressor to pick up and do all that fun jazz and stuff, but really, it's still not bad. And you've got your voltmeter on the side, but you also have a air pressure gauge on the right side of you, so you should be fine. When you're driving down the road, you're building pressure all the time. Yep, Chelsea PTO. Know it well. Well, this is a fair bit of weight, I can tell you that much for free. Instead of driving the ditch. Alright, let's see if this works. Man, he's still freaking zooming out there. Alright, let's see. So far, that's looking pretty good. And I can hit you, and then I again. Though I might not be on far enough. Not far enough. Why is it always the back cart? Maybe it's the angle. Oh, that's still. There we go. That one's hitting backside. Let's turn around and see if we can hit it again. Maybe it just didn't flip to the right side. I don't think it flipped to the right side. That might have been the biggest issue. I mean, it did work. It did do work. It did the work. It did the work. I am so glad that I can talk. So yeah, the Wilson actually works. Probably still end up using the tandem with the pup most of the time. It's just for trucking it right away, it's quicker and easier. But while I'm waiting for another 40,000, I could load the rest into the other one and grab that truck and trailer and get out of there. Because remember, I still got that 20,000 I got to take out. I know it's 19, but it's easier to put 20 in. Not trying to steal somebody else's grain. I just need to get out of that friggin' cart. I'm only gonna sell it with it in it. Or I could use this and just drive over after. That might be an option. And then come back for the rest of the load when I get it. When I get it. When I get it. Then we'll have to haul the other over. All right, here's the 16,000 for this. So I got about 9,000 in there. And then 16,000, yeah, we won't have. I may just leave this in the field out here. And quickly drive over. Grab that 20,000. As the trailer is still wobbling back there. Okay, that's depressing. That should basically be like Grand Theft Auto, and he should have went flying. They are lead balloons. 99 lead balloons. It's not the song, but you know what I mean. As you pass the truck, and then you realize the truck sped up. Stupid signs. Stupid car. Stupid sign. Stupid cars. Stupid car, stupid sign, stupid car, stupid sign. I mean, it's no different than real life now. Nobody understands the rules of the road. I don't understand where we went wrong. Holy fuck. Easier to back out of a jackknife. Yeah, this guy's shifting like a frickin' bro. Okay, so that was 7. You know what? We'll get it back anyways. We'll make it a full load. We'll get it all back. In the end. Because really it was about 20,000. So that's only 3,000 more. That's all that worked out to being. Is 3,000 more. Of my own. Whoop-de-friggin' do. So that's good. When we picked up that load, we don't have to worry about that now. That's good. Grain cart's full again. I don't think we're getting to bailing at the same time. Okay. Now I'm offloading him. That was convenient. I wonder where he is. This time, tip side back. That works just fine, if you know where to fucking aim. I guess that's 98% of the problem now, isn't it? Just gotta know where to aim. There we go, 39% hold. Or I could hop over and see about driving that other one out. I think it's gonna be the like 2 miles an hour. Hey, I wonder. It's a small friggin' unit. I wonder if I could put it on the pickup truck trailer. Oh, that'd be funny. But it is a very big combine. Then I could drop that off, go pick up the other little bin, and then we could quickly zoom over and collect and do the other. Like I said, all the stuff that little combine will clean up and do is all specifically would go into the straight into the mill. The trailer does push this truck around a bit. Let's go out here. And we only got 32,000 in there, so I need one more cart full before I can haul this. Okay, we're all the way over there. This thing supposedly can do 25 kilometers an hour. No, it does 9. There's my pickup truck. Let's see if we can just put it on here. We've hauled some weirder things on this before. And like I said, we won't put the contract in right away because we want to get that straw off there. We want to bale it. We want to collect it. We just want to haul it home. Then we also got to bale and do it all here too. That one's a contract. This one's just my own. Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap. Don't do that while you're driving. Ah. This is my life now. Yep, truck recovered. Well, look at that. I even power slid her right where she needed to be. Alright, no idea if this is gonna work. This thing don't turn worth a shit. Okay, in theory, that should be about right. In theory, it was about right, but... we might work. Oh. Nope, right about there. Straight. Oh! Okay, it's a little heavy. I think the pickup truck might be just slightly overloaded. Does it look like from inside the cab? Well, the mirrors are special. Yeah, it's special. Ah, it's nothing for a GMC pickup trucker thing. Don't you know we can haul anything with our jimmies? I've hauled some pretty fucking weird ass and heavy ass loads on mine, I tell you that much for free. Fucking car. I've never hauled a combine like this behind my 3/4 though. That's one thing I can say I've never done is haul a 3/4 or a combine behind my 3/4 ton. I have hauled a 1 ton behind my 3/4 ton. That's just kind of funny. And I tell you that that friggin' trailer was a lightweight trailer, and I was questioning everything, judgment and everything. I was going, I mean, it is a car hauler, but it's not designed to be hauling a fucking 1 ton. Now, did my truck have an issue? No, not one bit. I had it in tow haul mode for the hill, um, but I didn't I didn't bother putting it in tow haul mode for most of the driving because my truck, not a friggin' issue at all to haul. It didn't even. The stupid thing is, I was driving down the road about 60, which I mean is slower than I normally do. But I was driving down the road at 60, and well, I didn't want to throw up any more rocks or whatnot either, because I mean I was hauling a antique fucking 1 ton behind me. Um, problem one. But yeah, no, I mean that truck's probably between 7 and 8 thousand pounds, and then the trailer. So I'm hauling probably anywhere from 8 to 9 thousand pounds. I'm gonna hold this over to the other side. Say 9,000 is sort of a top end gas between the trailer and it, and doing 60, and I would probably say as a fair assessment was probably only doing about 1,700 RPM. So I mean, the truck itself, not an issue. So I mean, if you aim it right, that has no issues. Not a very big engine. Now we can start combining behind everything too. There we go. Look at this performance. I'm doing things that my big combine can't do. Well, my big combine. The freaking header is taller than what this combine is almost. So yeah, this is gonna work much better. But FYI, my combine is full and is around here somewhere. There he is. So yeah, he's full. We can go offload. But I am going to quickly use the facilities. I will be right back. And welcome back. Just sometimes you gotta go. And when you can feel it coming on, you just got to go. Just what it is. I feel much better about it. And somewhere around here, I gotta find my little charging thing, my battery charger for my 4K digital little micro camera. No, I have it around somewhere. I just gotta remember where the hell I last used it. Cause I mean, that thing does great little videos in 4K. I've had it for a while too. It's like not really a super high quality one. It's in a Casso, but man, I tell you, this thing has been a good little camera. It's got a scan disc, 64 gigabyte scan disc. So I mean, oh, I just launched it across myself. That's groovy. In you go. It actually usually does pretty good. I mean, I liked it. It used to do pretty good video. That's why I say I just gotta find it, because kind of almost want to get back into videography a bit. I haven't done much playing with videography in a long time, and I'd really like to actually get back into it a bit. Except knowing my luck could be rated R. Just for the things that I say. Not for the things I do, it's for the things I say. Gotta be around in here somewhere. I mean, I've got all sorts of stuff. I've got even my Game Boy Color collection back. It still works. I don't even know what a Game Boy Color's worth these days. I gotta look. I'm gonna look off camera here. Game Boy Color. Nope, I don't think you can buy Game Boy Color brand new. Thank you very much, Amazon. That's just a whole lot of questionable. Gotta go to the good old-fashioned guys here. I got the Game Boy Original and the Game Boy Color. Except mine's green. Mine is... And it's not necessarily pocket. Holy crap, they're $218 Canadian. That's a bit more than I was expecting. So I get about $200 for it, and that doesn't even classify the freaking games. And I got probably 30 friggin' games for this damn thing. I don't even know how much. Well, I'd have to look at the oldies again. I mean, all the games work, including frickin' Mario. Just out of dumb curiosity. Mario Golf. Pokemon. I actually think I have a Pokemon. There we go. Super Mario Land 2. I got that one for sure. Zelda, Legend of Zelda. I got... Yeah, they're like $50, $60 a freaking game. So if they're like, say, 50 for easy calculation, that's $1,500 worth of freaking games I got. Well, now that puts things into perspective. Mine also comes with the stupid lamp. Just remember how the Game Boy colors were always so dark? Because the backlight was terrible on them. Yeah, I got a little fucking light with it. All it needs is batteries. All you need to do is put batteries in the stupid thing and away it goes. That's back when they made stuff good. I've also got my PS2, which I did eventually find all my frickin' memory cards. That was a workout. Tipside Fred. Let's get on there. Yeah, by the time we friggin' stream on Wednesday, we'll have a whole pile more friggin' stuff to do. And yes, we will be streaming Assassin's Creed Unity on Monday. I know a lot of people say it's worst one out of the Assassin's Creed one, and I mean, gameplay wise, I would say yes. 100%. Gameplay, we know it's terrible. It's full of glitches, it's full of bugs, some of it's unplayable and whatnot. I get it. But at the same time, story-wise, I always liked Unity for its story. Gameplay sucks, but, I mean, we don't get the better gameplay with Assassin's Creed until you get to Syndicate. Which I think is right after Unity, isn't it? Or is Odyssey right after? I can't remember which order it is. I'll look it up. I got a list. And there we go, speed and power. So we're 48% done according to her. The 100 is still ready and able. We have a lot of field left to do. That is a lot of field. And we still got the little jabber to freaking work with. Some days I forget I'm hauling a trailer. Okay, away we go. K's means dumping right there. That's not friggin' bad. There it goes. Well, that didn't take much before this was empty. I know it's the back side and it's the wrong side, but I'll do it from this side. This is actually a decent sized field. On with you. And away I go. Hee hee. It's so small, alright? This thing is so dainty. It is the daintiest little dainty contraption you ever did see. But at the same time, it can get underneath shit way better than the big stuff. Yep. I must hoof it out here and move. Right. Out of the way. We can go back at it. Not that far down the field, I can do it. I can hoof it again. And then I could probably get over here and do both of these with the baler, so we're good in the end. Man, it shut off in that short period of time. Wow, we're 10% full, and this is as far as we got. Okay, we're gonna hire him. Figured the ramps are still down. There we go. Really? He figures he's done? You're not done. You got 5 feet. Dumbass. Okay, okay. Pretty sure my bin that I used to haul is just out here. Put that there. Okay, that's the gas can. There it is. Then I could set him up and just have him go up and down, up and down, up and down if I really needed to. He is the slowest little bugger. Literally. It is the tiniest little combine. But if I use him, instead of wrecking the big one, if I wreck the small one, who cares? And the big one is full. Close to it again. %, huh? Got a lot of friggin' grain coming off this. Yo, dummy, you didn't get far. Nope. Just thinks that, oh, no, there's trees in the way. Not much I can do. See how far it gets before the tree decides to, nah, I ain't going further. Got a little bit further down. Guy's doing alright now. Get this guy offloading, and then I can go back to him. I think he stopped. He only gets so far. Guess I could have. Ah, yeah, he stopped. Still push ahead. Oh, this is a big spot missed. But again, I was trying to stay out of the trees, so. See how long it goes. Probably stop there. Get out. Yeah, he stopped. I mean, that guy's still going. I almost want to set him up just for a run. Just for whatever reason, I want to set him up on an outside run like this and just see how long it takes him to go at it, because it's hilarious at the moment. Oh, you got 2 combines running. Yeah. 2 combines, alright. Oh, he's about maybe halfway down. Oh yeah, he's over half. We're good. We're good. I don't know why everyone's worried. He's making his miles. He's doing good. Shepish is doing alright. These guys need stuff pretty soon. These guys are doing alright. Chickens, we have a bunch more. Other than that, they seem fine. Oil's doing good. Bob is just about out of cloth again. We're getting low on hay. Or not hay, milk. Milk! The other hay! It's how milk is produced. With a medium device. 32,000 of silage here again that we can move. That stuff. Cut chickens. 11,000 again. This stuff, we get 7,000 of diesel fuel. So we're going to have to start trucking that soon. 16,000, but we're shut down. Barley flour. At the moment, we're waiting on everything. And we did actually take some of it, but we got 1,300 chaff. So, I mean, we can actually start thinking about making our own again. This guy we're going to get rid of. How much do we have? We got total mixed rations that are full there. Well, we actually made it a fair distance. Before... Oh, it actually ran out. I got too close there. There you go. You found some more grain. Oh, they found an old fat white guy to do it. Looks like Grandpa just decided to come out and work the old equipment. We got a man from Cincinnati. Oh, we made fun of him too much. He left. Quit turning the machine off when he quit. That's an extra 1,500 liters of grain there. No point in hiring him again. This part would make him just go and leave. Alright, this little part doesn't have much to it. This little part does not have anything. Oh, unless I fill that cart right up full of grain and then just haul it up. Then whatever's left over in the end then goes to the mill. That might be probably a better way to do it. That might be a better way to do it. Alright, gonna get him set up. We're going to do the run. We're going to do the run. I don't know how far out of whack this line is, so we're gonna set him up to do half. And it is funny as fuck. You got competition, big boy. Not really. The amount that little thing's gonna do? That doesn't matter, I'm gonna windrow it anyways for it, so. Then I'm gonna dump this in the truck and trailer and then take off again and do all that fun jazz. Once it's full, the guy's just giving her the beans. And away with you. Oh, we're getting closer to getting it done. I'm surprised how much field's left here, though. It feels like we've been at it for a long time, but this is a good-sized field. I mean, we have been at it for a long time. It's been almost 2 hours. I figured in 2 hours we would be pretty friggin' close. I was going, I just dumped him. Why is he full? Wrong one. And this guy's almost full. There we go. There we go. We're hauling again. I think we have hauled, what, about 40%? There we go. Oh, we are definitely, I think, gonna make it, though. I figured if this was gonna be a 3 or 4 hour stream, it would be a 3 or 4 hour stream. We'd get the field off. And I think for the most part, I mean, that is a big ass friggin' combine we're using. And we got a tiny little guy going. The combination of hilarity that's happening right now, we should be fine. Almost 200,000 down. I'd say it costs me less to run the little guy, but it doesn't because the amount of time it takes him to do it, it's actually taking him way more in fuel and way more in labor to do anything. So we're no further ahead. Worker F is full. But it doesn't take him long. And I mean, this is good field of barley. Like, we've hauled a lot of freaking weight of barley out of here so far. Alright, offloading. So he's probably full with his pipe out. He is. It'll be interesting to find out between the big guy and it, what all we have. Okay, 1,600. There's another bit. Oh, there he is. He's got to be out there somewhere. Yeah, I found him. I laugh by the time this big guy gets there. That little guy's done like 6 rows. I'm thinking 2 to 3. I couldn't see him doing much more than that. All right. It did say 49% hauled, so this one will be over. We're over 50%. Once we get to 50, I always find it goes so much quicker. Don't ask me why, but it does. It goes so much quicker. There's 53%. And I guarantee by the time I bring the truck and trailer, it'll be another 2%. I mean, I give the little thing credit. It's doing not bad, but can you imagine combining a whole frickin' field with one of those? The size that we're doing? That's bad with the big guy. The little one would be even worse. Way worse, actually. Closer. So we know the little guy dumped. We know the big guy is still rolling. Big guy is rolling hard. That big ass combine's doing pretty freaking good. Holy crap, he made it to the end of the field. Little bugger just giving her. And he's 32, so I can get one more load in him before I can take off and go. He's already 60%. 15%. That's all that's in this truck. It's not much grain, is it? We'll just let him go. I mean, if this was like 1905, well, it would be 1905. It'd be like in the 30s. Because that's about the era that thing came out, would be 1930s or 1940s, right? A field like this would be like your whole entire livelihood for the year. And you get a bumper crop, and you'd be going at it with like one of those. Yeah, it would take you 2 weeks to get your crop off. Didn't matter. All of a sudden, you made like 10 grand for that year. Whew. You're in the for a frickin' good time. In it for a good time, not a long time. Yeah, we'll be trucking again up there very shortly. I'm just checking out, see how everything else is doing here. God, I'm blown away by the frickin' Donkey Kong. I have that. That's only a $30, $40 game. Let's do that. Let's go price high to low. Well, that's out of frickin' stock, that's all. Kiwi, that's what they called mine. That's what they call it. Oh, Wendy the Witch. Whoops, I went blazing past. I'm in a cornfield. Whose cornfield is this? Let's see if I can get it here. There we go. We're good. Worker B is also full. Oh, we gotta switch back over here. What the hell? There we go. And the kick. There we go. We're good. Oh, thanks for the likes there. I appreciate that. Right. Well, while I'm dealing with that, why don't I grab the pickup truck? There we go. We can offload little Gidget here. Oh, him going up and down twice is maybe a third of the header of that guy. Look, even this dump trailer's almost too tall. And that fleeting inside there just howls. Clink, 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 clank, clink, clank. It's just about empty. And it takes him a long time to empty out. And there we go, we got 30% of a load. Friggin' trailer can have a lot in it. Alright. Let's haul this over. Let's truck it out of here. The old guy is just a zooming. He actually isn't doing bad. Yeah, I parked the truck way down here this time. Right. Gotcha. That big giant freaking header. And even yet, you know how big that header is, and you can see the distance between the swaths. It is friggin' huge. But yet, still taking our sweet time getting across this field. cut into that guy a bit. There we go. Beauty. And FYI, I think worker F is the big guy coming down the field. The grain truck is full. Yeah, I might be able to get onto the country road by the time he's full. Nope. I turned around a bit, that was it. And then we will have to pull him out of there. Where's the little red guy? Yeah, he's down at the bottom side of the field. Oh, he's way at the other end. The first row was at about a half a row. So, yeah, with the first one being a half row, he's done one full one, so he's done 1.5 rows so far. And I think it's 3.25 of his works out to being one of these. And don't get me wrong, this takes a little bit of time to offload too. It's not instant, but it's way quicker. Now I'm going to, I was going to say race down here, grab that truck, but I see that little gizmo is full. But he's on that side, so I can just park this underneath and then grab the other truck and bugger off, in theory. Alright. Other truck. Nope. That one. So we're 53% hauled. This will probably, I think we're averaging, what, 8% of load now? Or is it still, that would be still 7, because this is less than that. Yeah, this is less than that one, so it's probably 6, so we're going to be at about 59. And that dump trailer, believe it or not, can haul a lot of freaking grain. I think it's around 30,000. I can't remember, but I think it's around 30,000 for the dump. Which is just hilarious, because that means it's not that much smaller than these. But it is quicker. Makes you think. Oh crap. Took the corner a little bit fast, apparently. Oh, fuck off. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Don't fucking shift in the middle of it, you dumb thing. Dum da dum dum. Dum da dum dum dum. There we go. Jesus, worker F is already full. Of course, I spent a time trying to get that going. Yeah, it's getting smaller. Acknowledged. Might have to do 21 and 22 for the hay at some point. If we have time. Because once we're in the busy season of harvest, yeah, it gets a little busy. Funny how that works, huh? Once we're in the busy season, it gets busy. Stuck on the tip back, so let's go front again. Oh, Frontenac, you know. Okay. And dump. And dump. And dump, dump, dump. So we should be around 59, maybe 60. Depends on if it was a half point or whatnot ahead. Oh, so that's 56. Worker B is full. Fuck, they're making me work. $60. There we go. We are officially 60% done. And then, like I said, we got to bale. But, I mean, baling is quick and easy. I'm honest about that too. It is quick and easy. And yes, I decided to go this way. I think we're getting to the point where it's actually closer. And then we're going to do some stuff, eh? Probably gonna stop the little guy pretty soon, but he is doing all right. I can't believe how much actual grain we're getting off, because I mean, this field. I mean, we got actually, even off our little one, we got about 200,000, right? We're about what was it, 215 or something like that? So, I mean, that wasn't bad. We did all right by that. But at the same time, we're actually probably. I'm trying to think about the number in my head here. I'm thinking for how much we've hauled, and the amount, I'm probably sitting at about 320,000 liters right now that we've hauled from this field, and I think there's another good third. So when you consider the thirds and that amount, I think we're probably going to be sitting at about 450,000 liters out of this field. That's why I was kind of going, well, geez, gotta think here. That's a lot of freaking barley. And we get to see if we end up we're ending up on, like I said before, I think 10 to 12,000 would be a pretty fair assessment for the first amount that we would have extra, but I kind of roughly figure 5%. So I mean, if we're at about 400,000 at 5, that's 20,000 liters. That's half of a truck. So again, I don't know if that's a feasible number. Kind of want to say it is, but An extra 20,000 liters would be bad, but I think somebody said it was 5%. Boat average 5% extra. Pickup truck. Okay, we're almost 50% at 12,000. So this is 24,000 liter trailer. That's pretty impressive too. So that's the third row. Yeah, it's the third one. We don't have a full load, but I'm going to haul it anyways. As long as I don't get stuck on the corner again, we're good. Friggin' embarrassing. Hey! Thanks for that. I don't know if it's actually going to come on screen or not, because I don't know if my alerts are working that way. I can frickin' find out. Give me a half second while I'm loading this trailer. I'm sure that was probably a subscription, but give me a half a jiffy. Whatever a half a jiffy is. Okay. God, this is just like real life. I miss it every time. There's a reason why I'm the guy in the combine. Alright. Now I think I got it if I can make the turn. Oh, she's tight. She is tight. There we go. That's not bad. Alright. I'm just gonna tab out here. Yeah. Well, hello, Jessica. Thanks for the subscription. Actually, that's one thing that we were talking about last night. Cousin goes, geez, you know, we should have had you out no matter what. He says, I got a bunch of fucking retards out there when we were working. And he says, it was horrible. Yeah, no, he was actually joking about the whole thing, going, you know, it doesn't matter the cost. He says, I should have just had you friggin' out and running. Yeah, so no, he was making the joke last night, going, yeah, you know, says, even your normal rate of work, he says, I would have happily paid. I said, oh, was that bad? He says, he had a lot of young people working the combines and stuff this year, and he says, you know, it was one of those hard things that holy crap. I found the elusive laneway. Okay, this truck isn't really designed for the heavy weight of the Wilson trailers. It just kind of isn't. Alright, can I squeeze through here? Yeah. Can I drive through the ditch? Maybe. Alright, onwards! Driving in the ditch. I'm not driving. Both of them are full. For sakes. just drive on the other side now. There we go. There we go. Finally it shifts up right as I hit the frickin' jakes. Gotta change the tip side to the front again. I mean, I got some good information out of him. I mean, this is probably... We haven't really had time this fall to catch up between my schedule and his. And, and whatnot. So it's like, okay, we caught up, we found out all the dirt and how everything went, and he says the lower land country that he's got was great. Like, he honestly had a great crop down there. Around here was a little hit and miss. Canola was bad, and they were only running between 40 and 50, which for us is pretty bad. Peas were right off. Soybeans were right off. And he says mustard, though, he was running brown mustard down around the other area that he does, which is sort of southeast here. And yeah, he was quite surprised. He was running about 55, 60 down there, and goes from brown mustard. That's a hell of a crop in a general sense. So yeah, he was quite happy about that. No pot this year. I call it pot. It's not. It's hemp, but no hemp. I don't think you'll ever do hemp again, but that was a oops. But yeah, no, he said actually the two biggest things that he did really well on, and that's the two middle groupings of farms, was the malt barley. He says it wasn't as good as what the previous years were, but he says there's absolutely nothing wrong with running between 80 and 90 on them. And I said, yeah, no, that's decent. I asked how everything went, and he says, well, Kayla was still out there, which is his daughter. She was actually running what would be considered my combine. So I'm almost like a proud uncle at that moment. I know we're cousins and not related in that sense, but I mean, those kids call me uncle. Oh, get close to that stop sign quickly. Missed it. Should I be paying attention while texting and driving? Well, I mean, it's a video game. We're safe here. But... yeah, it's no different than me actually driving a friggin' truck. I'm literally the guy driving on the side of the dirt road like this, doing 100. Gotta get there quick. Vroom, vroom, vroom. I even asked, I said, so like some of the turnaround times and stuff, I said, how was that this year? And he says, friggin' dreadful. And when we say turnaround times, we literally mean like when a guy dumps his grain cart into the truck, it usually buggers off and goes to one of the farms, drops its load, comes back, right? Typically we want to see no more than about 40 minutes for turnaround time. And he says they were averaging between 60 and 80. And I'm just going, holy crap, bud. That's not great. And he says, yeah, people don't realize what that extra 20 or 30 minutes actually means. And I said, it's huge, especially with the combines that you're using. That could literally mean um, the grain cart is full and the combines have to slow down because the grain carts are full and there's no trucks sitting there. It's that's not a good situation to be in because usually when you're combining, there's a very short window of combining. Okay, I can hear him going. Yeah. Okay, time to go pick up the pickup truck here. One of these things is not like the others. There we are. Actually, I probably should, after I dump this guy, haul this up. You're never supposed to dump like this, but oh well. I mean, this is a 2018. My truck's a 2023. Yeah, mine's obviously not Denali. I don't have all the bells and whistles, but I can tell you, I couldn't fit in this truck with this stupid console. It's just, no, that's not happening. And away it goes. Alright, actually this thing can do more than 20,000. It's probably 25. Okay, this truck can really frickin' beetle though. She's a little shifty though, and I can tell you the wheels on the back of that are not liking this weight one iota. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Look how shaky it is. My truck with this amount of weight is not shaky. Although this is like my truck. If I sneak up really close to a friggin' car, it disappears under the hood. It's just gone. Off we go. Oh crap. F is full again. So how much do we have now? Yeah, we still got a ways. No other contract. Yep. I have to start shifting gears and moving stuff out of my other facilities here. Oh! I recovered that by that much. Oh, that was sketchy. Guess I better slow down. I'm doing $1.50. I don't want to unload here. Don't want to unload here either. Alright. Extra 20,000 liters. Up we go. Stop, stop, stop. There we go. That's what I figured it would do. Remembering, the door is only so high. Make sure that your trailer is down before you drive through said small door. We are 70% hauled though. That's not bad. Zoom, zoom, zoom. I like how it's floating. Not that this is unusual or weird. We just a floating. Let me just keep on floating. As I'm floating into the ditch. I like the ditch. Ditch is a good place to be. Slow down, you bugger. And I'm going through the ditch because it's a better place to be. You get air on these ones. I never noticed it before that this truck floats when it's driving. Just sort of. Alright, well. Gotta find that elusive grain cart again. Oh yeah, he's full again. There he is. Technically it's backwards where it should be, but I can take this load. Hey, Doughboy, thanks for the follow there. Oh, we are getting so freaking close to getting it done, though. I can see across the tree lines more, so yeah, we're getting to that point. It's getting close. End up just doing the friggin' trucking in the end. Alright, back to the truck. Where did I park it? Oh, crap, it's over there. Dong. Oh, wages. 2,400 in wages. Okay, where the heck? Oh, there he is. He's actually done 3.5 rows. That's actually not bad. I'm kind of happy by this. This intriguing revelation. As I lose control on a straw pile. Again, you should never be driving in your field, but... There we go. That trailer needs fixing. One of these is the right one. There we go. I wonder. Where's my other tractor? Oh, is he done yet? Alright, so somewhere here is the other tractor. There it is. You got the square on? Oh, oh, it is dandy for my name is Gandhi. I hate myself for that one. Onwards, here we go. That is the perfect and right implement for the job. There will be a random hay bale in the mix, but oh well. Okay, they're all getting full again. Alright, well, at least I got this down here finally. Yep, full. Well, I'll be trucking again soon, too. Okay, so, where am I going? I need that. That was convenient. Yeah, I'll be trucking with this next one. I do see a problem with this. Hang on. Oh, he's over here. How did he get here? Did I move him over here? I must have moved him over here. Okay. Don't mind me, just losing my complete marbles. Not that I ever had a complete set of marbles in the first place, but... Bonk, 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 bonk. Boy, did I ever cuddle up to this guy. Oh. Apparently I'm in the way. There we go. Alright, let's go dump. Off we go. Okay, so looks like he's also full. kind of full. I am, for the most part, I think he's done. Yeah, the pipe's out. His little tiny pipet is sticking out. He is a fool. The other thing that's kind of weird is my one foot. I walked out to get something out of my truck last night, and it felt almost like my arch collapsed. I know it didn't, but oh. I think actually what happened is I got a cold in my foot. Most likely from the work we've been doing. Because we've been working outside, so I mean, it would make sense. Alright, I'm gonna quickly dart over and check things out. Because it doesn't tell me anything while I'm streaming. That would be too easy. Or that one. Neither one actually show it. So strange. He's 50 frickin' percent full again. This guy's actually, he's taking close to one row off that thing's been doing. I missed. I'm used to the big guy. Can you tell? Okay, well, he will be full in no time. But we're going to take off this guy right away. We'll let him have like a lunch break. Shift, you bastard. Okay. He is definitely full. I can't believe how much grain we've gotten off this. I mean, we're 70% hauled. We are good. We're not going to finish the contract until we're done baling. So that's done. Going to be doing. Done. Doing. Din diddly din. Random gibberish. So yeah, we got that to do. Finish up the other part. F is full. Yep. We knew that. We knew that was going to happen. And I'm going to actually stop the little guy. The little guy doesn't need to be going back and forth because the big one is, well, I can show you guys. The big one is getting close. He's doing his job. I mean, when we started today, we were just doing the very outside edge. So I mean, I think it's basically on par with 32. I think it's the same size field. It's just when we were doing baling, it went quicker. As I completely miss and just run into the trees on the other line. Yes, switch back. Switching back. There we go. Dump. Alright, switching to back. Well, I drove on enough that I could do both. Cool. Hey, go. I'm just doing a text. Alright, off we go. Then some point in time, I'm thinking tonight we'll be back on with Bannerlord since, well, I missed most of it last night since, like I said, I didn't get home until like 9. It was important though, I mean, we have a lot in common. We're close to the same age, like, I mean, he's only 2 years older. We grew up together. Oddly enough, even his wife is older than us, but Lyndall is just fantastic in every sense. Like, she is an amazing woman. And she puts up with my stupidity, so I mean, that's an amazing woman. So yeah, no, we actually been doing pretty good. And I know he did actually try to sneak over one day, but Dad was around, so he didn't stay. He just buggered right off, and was like, "Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna sit in the shop and drink." And he got shingles, and then he's back doing the same crap as me. He goes, "Oh, 0 shingles." I said, "Well, they're clearing up." He says, "Mine ain't." Went, "Oh, that ain't good." He goes, "No." He says, "I've got the blister kind." He says, "It's painful as hell." And you could tell he was in pain, even though he was charging grain beforehand. So I mean, that don't stop. Okay, I'm gonna pull that little guy off. It's not that far. He's on his way back, so that combine will be with that header about here. And he's got about 3, maybe 4 runs left. Higher. And he's just right on this edge anyway, so. Okay, somewhere here is a pickup track. Where there it is. Found him. How did it shut itself off in that amount of time? Yeah, okay. Off we go, we're running it again. Just gonna get this guy right out of the way. Ooh, creaky noises with a frickin' winch. Okay. Now that my elusive brain has gone off of the deep end. Oh, crap. Yeah, he's full. Right. Right. Okay, I'm going over here. I'm going to dump him first. And then I'll go dump the truck. Because I imagine the truck will be full. Nope, the truck is not full. Truck is not full at all. Never mind. Right, I came back. Right. Okay, back away. I mean, he's close to the end anyways. He can probably make it back before I ever shift gears, move. So I'm gonna back it up. Wee. Okay, so I don't think he's got that many more. Maybe 4 or 5, but that's about it. Oh, I'm so dead on that one. Okay, so he's coming back. So that gives me. Yeah, he's gonna come about. Oh, maybe. Looking at the line behind. Oh, there. That's the first one. He's got about 4 rows. Yeah, well, that's convenient. Look up and go, I wonder where he's at. Okay, he's right there. Bonk. Oh, let me look up something. Alright, so we are actually getting close. I don't think I still have a trailer yet. Because it's usually 40. I didn't put that much in the trailer, so that shouldn't be sitting that much. Yeah, you notice this time I did it right? Oh, there might be enough. There very well might be enough to... I must have hauled enough before. Because at this, anything over about 90% of a load, I will take. And at 99, that's not bad. I can deal with this. Maybe. Depends if I roll the trailer first. Alright. Just full steam ahead. we actually made it around the corner this time without fucking careening off the edge and getting stuck. This is positive. We are positive. It is positively beautiful. Okay, easing it in. Ease it. That way we're not rolling our trailer. Oh, switch it back again. So what did we have before? Did we have 74, 76%? I think we had about 76. Worker F is full again. Alright, now I gotta switch. Oh, crap. Wasn't on quite enough. Damn it. Go down here. Down. I'm trying to do a freaking text, and my freaking phone is going, no, you cannot. You cannot do this. And in the ditch we go. And there we go again. Honest, I'm not drunk. This Wilson trailer does not do well with me. Nah, screw it, we'll go straight in. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. That corner should be coming up right about. Should be seeing it about now. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, full steam ahead. There we go. Just cruising. So after that, oh yeah, look at the difference now. We don't have that many more runs left. We are going to get this done soon. That was a hell of a hard break. Then I look behind going, I wonder if the trailer's even still attached. Yeah, it is. Not by much, but it is. Actually, I might just park this right here. It's out of the way. I basically did almost a header width. Guess I could have let him go a little bit longer, but there isn't that much left. I gotta zoom this prick all the way down to the other end. Alright, so, away we go. Thinking there's probably only about 2 truckloads left, so if I actually load up the big truck plus the other one, I think that should probably be it, because I think we can probably do it all in 2 trucks. What is it actually telling me for the contract right now? Is it, it's 87%, so yeah, we're not actually that far from it. Not far from it at all. Those are some interesting ones. Okay, and he's gone again. Still my pipe out too. Professionalism, right? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I gotta try that with Polygon too. The Red Alert has come out with a new mod, which is freaking brilliant. I played with a bunch of the mods and stuff that are coming out for it. It's actually been pretty good. So, since we know what we're doing, we're not trucking as much. He's at 57% already. This I will truck this up. That way we know how much extra we have left over. In a relative sense. Yeah, it does frickin' wobble. It floats and wobbles. So wanted to just take it there, but I probably shouldn't. Oh, I missed. Oh well. I'll take the corner wide and we'll be good. I think that's canola, but I'm not really sure. Or it's soybean. I'm not really sure. One of those things that you're just never really sure about. Alright. Let's find out how much we actually have. As I completely lose it again. Barley. 86%. Yeah, that gives us an indication. We'll probably do 2 truckloads. Man, I can see the frickin' mill from here, but nothing else. It's weird. Totally weird. Okay, so we know he is full. I don't know why I'm actually taking this out. It's not like I put the other combine in it. I should actually just take this back to the farm, grab the trailer, and grab the other guy. You know. Instead, let's put it in the dump trailer. You know, that's gonna work. Yeah. Sometimes I'm not batting. Or I'm not up to bat in all capacity. Just saying. Actually, that might be a better option. Let's use the bigger trailer. Yeah, give her beans. She'll fit. Close it. Yeah, much better option. I can get that combine on this trailer. Sure can. Not an issue. Yeah, this one definitely can have it. Not to mention the ramps are actually a little bit more conducive for a bigger wheeled object being placed on it. Just zoom right on past here, but going Mach 1. Still technically have my tailgate down. Flip that back up. There we go. There he is. There we go. We can just zoom right back down. Okay, so this is going to be 32,004, roughly. 32,400. So that means half a truck, well, 2/3 of a truck. Now the thing stays on. Been on the whole time. Alright, let's see if we can load it. Okay, up we go. Oh, look at that. Much better. There we go. We managed to get the combine loaded without fucking it up some more. Yep, 32,400. Exactly what we said. Giant frickin' header. Yeah, so he's about here. That means that's one more header. 2 in a little bit. Yeah, we can do this all in 2 trucks. Not a problem at all. So, knowing that, knowing what we know now, we're going to do this. Okay, I'm going to switch to this guy. And pooping out straw bales, left, right, and center. Well, actually, not yet. Most of those are just going to be hay until the straw comes out. But I can do 25 kilometers an hour to do this part. Not a problem. Alright. Fall then. Bump. Oh, this is gonna be brutal. Bonk. bunk. I don't know how much we're actually collecting on it or how much we've missed, but got a frog in my throat. I mean, we don't have to collect all of it, but if I can collect 98% of it, that's better than nothing. Some of these are huge, by the way. It appears that the windrower isn't actually windrowing the straw at all. The hell? Yeah, no, it's supposed to. That's weird. That is totally weird. No wonder we're only doing it. We're only doing the baling. No wonder we're having issues. The fact that it did what it did, though, that was impressive. Turn, 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 turn. There we go. Actually, overall, that's still not bad. And yes, I know I gotta go deal with the other guy. This thing just poops out bales left, right, and center. Alright, let's go find him. Yeah, let's go knock off another. Which was the same one that we saw him come down. And we got 2 or 3 over that we need to do. Okay. Then he can be left alone again, so we can go back to the wibbly wobbly bailing of the 7 Seas here. I'm not gonna get bales in the way of this guy. I'll cut across and maybe go down first on one of these. Maybe this one. There we go. Gonna be a ton of friggin' bales in this friggin' field, which is good. Man, this field is a little rough. It's still doing alright. Like, I mean, when you consider everything, that's 4 bales right there. We'll probably have 5 or 6 bales going down here. Oh, here comes... It's like a love child. Boing! Thwomp! It's almost a bale in itself. Straw love child. There we go. You know, even with square baling, it's one thing that I can't stand doing. Baling in general, I can't stand doing. It's one job that I've never liked. Ever. Don't ask me why. I don't know. It's just one job in real life that I don't like doing. I don't mind being in the tractor, but I just don't like baling. And same thing, I'll just go back down the row. I thought for sure the windrower would actually work with straw, but apparently not. Apparently not so. And then we got 2 green bales right there. Oh, cool, yeah. Just plop that down right there. Yep, that'll work. Onwards! Onwards, down this lovely road. Bet you didn't know I could sing like that. I actually don't have that bad of a singing voice. Like, it's not high pitch by any means. I cannot do like Pharrell Williams' "Happy" song. I can't do the high pitched wheeling and wailing thing. But I do have that lovely, chesty voice. Okay, now that every woman out there is wetting themselves. I have been known for that voice before where girls go, "Ow. Talk dirty to me." Whoa, I didn't know he could do that. Yep. Oh, crap. I mean, the little guy down there. Oh, fuck. Oh, well. I guess we won't be picking up the straw for the outside one. I just thought about that. That makes life difficult. Friggin' combine full again. Yep, it is. Just on the other side. Okay, well, I'll work my way off this and then down to pick up the tractor. Then I'll go dump the combine again, dump the grain into the truck. See, we have this planned in a weird way. Right, that's the end there. We'll cut across here. Miss that bale as much as possible. And come down on this one. Whew. There's a lump and a half. And more bouncing. I'll be like bouncy bouncy. Bouncy bouncy. We all like Mr. Bouncy Bouncy. It actually stops. It's literally the straw that's doing it. I picked up most of it. Alright, this isn't bad. Dum da da dum. Yeah, we have 48,000 in here right now. We will be about 80%. So we'll dump it all in the first truck. We'll dump the rest in that truck, and yeah, we don't have much left, and we are getting close. It's been actually more of a 4-hour episode, but hey, it is what it is. One cannot be One cannot do the baggy choosy thing. It's definitely a longer episode, I can tell you that much for free. Well, yeah, 4 hours. We've been at it for 4 hours. Mm-hmm. What did I say about that 82-83% mark? Boy, was I right. So, down one more time and back. And you should be pretty close. Or bang onto it, possibly. Not like a GMC with a freaking combine on it. It's a little Jimmy. It's a little Jimmy. Jimmy. Oh, that was Timmy, wasn't it? Timmy! Yeah, that's what it was. I remember now. Then all of a sudden, this is a huge auger. This thing could drop grain like a freaking tank. Alright, that compartment's full. Next one. Alright, so I basically park him here. That truck is full. It's probably the last time I would have to move him. So let's just go dump him, maybe. I don't think I have to bring him back. We probably just drop him off at the farm. And I finished my Caesar. So I think it's back to water time. As soon as this field's done, we may not get the baling done, but I'll stop for a bit. We'll do some Banner Lords later. More or less, I'm curious to know how much grain I'm going to have left over. Who knows, maybe this will be it. You never know, I might do the baling off camera and then just finish the contract, then we're good to go. Then we have more playtime with everything else that we're doing, including my own friggin' baling. %, so I mean, even this load could be it. It's a possibility, it could be it. That friggin' combine is full again. It's taken us basically 4 hours to knock this field off, which is actually kind of impressive when you think about it. I remembered to change the side. I'm getting better. Oh, I had 2 sips of water. It's magic water. Did I mention that? It makes it so I can brain again. Not necessarily, that's just what I'm saying. Alright. And worker F is full. Well, at some point we're probably going to need the Wilson trailer and the other ones anyways. Just because the other bin is going to be full. Well, there's 90%. Well, it's still stuck in the front. There we go. But it depends. What'll happen first? That being 100%, or I guess I should keep on eye just in case. I think we're so close on it, but it says 93%. But what does the field say? Because if the contract says all of a sudden 100%, it doesn't matter how much you've hauled. It is what it is. Don't need to haul 100% of the load. Zoom, zoom, zoom. So yeah, we should be, I mean, we should be very close as it is, because I think, yeah, it's sitting at 98, but of course it's not going to change any because he's full and sitting there idle. Like I said, it's going to be very close. So I'm just going to park this guy here. That was a hard break, by the way. Yeah, he's still got to come back too, so. So yeah, we won't finish the contract, but we're going to see how much grain we have left. And I mean, we already have 24,000 sitting in the tractor. Now I can go back to him and just bail. Like I said, it would be good. It would be really nice if I had between 60 and 80. Oops, get off. It's so freaking bouncy, it just kicks you. Dum dum bum 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 bum. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. That's gonna be a bump. Yeah, bounce and a half. Alright, back on this one. It's not going to take me long. Even off camera, it's not going to take me long to do the baling. It's not like combining. All I have to do is drive around and pick up the swath. Let's get on the swath. Speaking of swath, let's get on it. This is another bounce, but not near as big as what the other one was. That would be the windrower causing issues. This swath isn't quite as big because it was almost half. It was kind of in betweeny weeny type thing. Yep, chewing through stuff pretty good. So in theory, he's on his way back down now. We're at 99, so it could actually just end. Which would give us actually pretty close to about 50,000 extra. Which again, mine specifically is for production of our brewery and that, so anything extra, all the extra barley that we get off fields or whatnot, that only goes in wheat. Or actually pretty much anything that the mill takes, right? Sorghum, corn, soybeans, oats, barley, and wheat, and then sugar beets and all them. That all just, the leftovers just go to there for production. Works out good. Oh, he's still not down to the end. Right. Now I'll just go back and forth. Now that I'm not really too worried about things. Oh, we're gonna have tons of bales. Tons and tons of them. Oh, he is full. Well, my tractor's down here, so I might as well finish this run, swing back over to another row, drive to where the tractor is, pick up the tractor, drive back down, dump him, and we can go from there. That's my plan. It's not like I just have 3 rows done here. I do have a couple of rows over there done. Oh, there's another big hump. Boing. Oh yeah, that frickin' fed a bale real quick. Basically, that's where it landed too. Boing, 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 boing. Well, there's where the tractor is. Alright. More or less driving in the middle. There's no bales on this piece, so we're good there. Oh, there's not that many rows that I have to really worry about. Okay, this one. Sitting on the other one. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Me likey bouncy. Me likey bouncy. That's what I feel like anyways. That'd be nothing worse than having Mickey Mouse in the frickin' bedroom when you're, you know, you got to the stage of finally getting some action and whatnot, and yeah, fucking Mickey Mouse comes out. That would be basically ill-advised. Because all of a sudden it's like, oh, Mickey really likes us. Oh, I guess I can do the head voice once in a while, but it basically, I have to be in the moment, the perfect memento for it to jive. Yeah, I must jive it correctly. Well, he'll need to turn around, so I'll need to bugger off this way. And I think the contract is still saying 99%. Might have to haul one big load. Because right now, if I don't have to load that other one, I'll just leave it in the cart. And then just drive over to the other. Hopefully I can offload it. I might not be able to. I think there's a pad there, isn't there? I told you we'd back up and do that. I told you so. Okay, where is the baler? There it is. And again, realistically, there isn't that many rows out here. That combine chews through a hell of a pile of ground real quick. Oh, here we go down the road. I'm hoping I see a little green icon up by the money counter there and going, contract finished. That's my ideal situation. Ooh, bouncy. That would jar the hell out of you, by the way. Just saying. It seriously would. Still not seeing contract finished. There, I have another piece done. And around the outside, around the outside. I knew I was pushing a bale. It's going, seem to have slowed down for some reason. Yeah, that's because you're pushing a bale. Well, there's 4 rows done on this edge. So yeah, I'm actually zooming right over. And then of course I've got 3 over there done. I am not seeing that contract finished going. It is now finished. Which means I could probably put all of it in that friggin' truck. Haul what I have, and then we get to see. And then from there, I'll end the stream for a bit. Then we'll play by ear. Boing. Oh, he's so friggin' close. 99. It's been 99 the whole time. But again, it's so friggin' close. And these are the big friggin' bales. These are the 240s. Oh, he's actually full. Well, that blows goats. Okay, let's go down and let's grab the cart again. Since it's on the other end. It's one row over from what the other was. See, like I said, we've got a couple good rows over here done. Oop, I can actually oop, 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 oop. Got it. First try. Okay, well, it goes blip over that. All those little ones are gonna drive me insane. I was impressed by how he was doing, but at the end of the day, that the wind rower doesn't work, not a good day. Not good. Not good. Oh, I see my tractor. Or I bail as much as I dare and then just say, fuck it. Or just do the big ones and call it good. Oh, that was a hell of a lump. We probably, in the short period of time that we're doing it in between, we probably actually finished a good half the field. I mean, this is the fourth row over here. We actually look at it. Well, maybe not. We might only have a quarter of it done. So we'll have a lot more to go. I mean, a lot more. Lots more. But then, of course, the straw, like I said, I need it for feed and bedding for the cattle. And at the same time, we can also dump it straight into the biogas and just outright produce biogas, which is very profitable. And that worked out almost perfect. I'm not sure how it worked out perfect, but it worked out pretty much perfect. In a weird, did I mention weird way? Onwards. Onwards, valiant steed. Wait, need a nap? Actually, the biggest thing is, no, I don't need a nap. I just need to get up and walk around. That's kind of it. That's probably 98% of it. I mean, I've been going at it for basically 4 hours. Yeah, we probably got a good quarter of it baled. Still saying 99, so we are going to have to haul it, unfortunately. Unfortunate or fortunate. Although he is still combining. He's not down to the end yet. I think the first load of bales, or the first 2 loads of bales that I do out of here, are going straight to the other farm. I think that's what we're going to plan on. I'll just haul it all over this to the other farm. Hey, Fairs, how's it going? And from there, we can also just have it straight over to the biogas after that. Where the hell is he going? Okay. I have no idea where he's going. Higher. There is a grain cart around here somewhere. Oh, I guess I could have backed up, but did I? Nope. Nope. This will be a 100% full grain cart. Kind of a rarity, actually. And the next field that I'm going to be doing anyways is barley. But, well, it's not quite full. 99.9%. It is marvelous. So this truck over here can handle 43,000 liters. Which means we still have 44,000 liters in the cart. I, again, don't have a clue. I was thinking minimum of 10, but probably 20 to 25,000 liters extra. I'm thinking we're probably going to have more than that. I think we're probably going to have about 40,000 extra. I've not used this truck for most of it now. Alright, we are full, 42,000. And change. Alright, Mac away. And this Mac truck is auto. The other one isn't. This one's an auto. So we're sitting still at 99, huh? And no, I'm not going to hand in the contract until the bales are off and all the fun jazz. Because even yet, when you consider those bales, we're probably going to be sitting at about $30,000 or $40,000 extra in profit margin alone. Not even counting the animals, probably about 30 or 40,000 in profit margin when you consider the biogas plant. So I mean, that in itself is worth combining and baling that extra. As little as people don't want to do it, it's kind of one of those things. Yeah, running costs, vehicle leasing costs, huge. We really do need to buy our own combine. Onwards, valiant steed. Onwards. Okay, we need to switch it to the front. Tip side is back, but we need to switch it to the truck in the front. Pretty decent load. So, how much do I dump before the contract's done? Because ideally it's pointless to sell it here because we can double our profits elsewhere. And my finger is still on the eye, alright? There we go. So 32,000, and then we have what? Still 45,000 in the other. Yeah, we came away with almost 70,000 liters of barley off this field, off this contract. So we're gonna dump all of it into the mill, and then once we're done with that, then I'll end the stream. Actually, I could just end the stream now. That might be one of the better options. So yeah, I need to go move around a little bit, walk around, get some food in me. So I think that's going to be it for me right now. I hope you guys have enjoyed. And like I say before, and I continue saying it, if you are new here or you've been around for a while and just not subscribed yet, think about hitting that subscribe button. It's underneath the video on the YouTube side and the house scroll in the bottom right corner. Some say one of those straw bales out there is actually him. I mean, he's a bit of a weirdo, so make sure if you do see him out there and the bale's moving, grab him, smack him upside the head, push that button, and send him home. And of course, you can also flip over to the kick side, hit the follow and subscribe over there as well. And we'll see everyone on the next stream. Take care, and thanks for watching.